Hello. The emotions have not been contained. Oh my goodness. Uh, I don't have any words for everyone who followed me in the last little while, who helped me get to 50. Thank you so much. I'm one step closer to my short-term goal, and I couldn't have done it without any of you. Also, Fel, I have not touched Minecraft in forever, but I've been kind of keeping up with what's happening with the War Within release, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little sad that I've decided to take a indefinite hiatus from the game. Because it looks like it's going to be absolutely amazing. Which makes me really happy, considering that, like, the direction the game had been going in the last little while. So I'm so glad that it seems that, like, they turned over a new leaf and they seem to be continuing to tread down that path. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. We don't talk about that. It's like the Lion King meme of what's that dark spot over there? We don't go there ever. But yeah, let us kick off the stream and we will start doing some Pictomancer job quests. I have spent the last day and a bit getting up to 89 so that we could start Dawntrail with the Pictomancer while saving, aside from the unlock quest, the Pictomancer quest, so I could go through the story on stream with everyone. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer. Kupo! While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. Okay, that's actually an interesting fact. That's neat. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Oh, I really appreciate that, Fel. Oh, that means a lot to hear. I have the hardest part of reaching affiliate to grind now, which is the average of 3 viewers over the course of the hours that you stream within that month-long period. But I'm gonna work hard at it, and hopefully, with everyone's help here, it'll go smoothly. Put simply, it is much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner. Kubo! As I mentioned, though, it is ultimately your imagination that matters most. For the wisdom of Pictomancer's past... Wow, I can't read. For with the wisdom of Pictomancer's past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Excellent, I won't be drawing stick figures. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there's something else we must do first. You must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go! Kupo! I love Dawntrail quest accept music. Alrighty. That's one way that people describe it. It's I'm trying to think. I don't know that there's a better way to describe it than anime-esque WoW. It definitely has some very anime moments, but it's yeah, it is a lot of saving the world with the power of friendship, and the story behind it is amazing. If you ever get the chance, I'm going to go ahead with a meme that is in the community, and you can always download the free trial for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, because it goes all the way up to level 70, which includes the entirety of the story of A Realm Reborn and the critically acclaimed expansions Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, with unlimited restrictions on the amount of time that you can play. Highly worth it, and it costs you no money, and it is a lovely story. But the best part about what is going on now, if you were interested in listening, we're kind of at a point where you don't really need to know any of the previous story, which is really, really nice. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. Wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg your forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo! Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? And what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in Gentry's Ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamors keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Magi here will deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Candy! Let's see if I can do this right. There we go. I got it right. Welcome on into the stream, Candy. How's it going? And thank you again for all of your help. Your offer of aid is indeed I can't read. Reading is hard, okay? There's a reason I have these glasses. Yeah, appreciate that, Fel. Thank you very much for stopping in. Me, I don't stream. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've tuned into your Tarkov streams quite a bit. Best Tarkov player I know. I have. Beckett rated the other day. She's also an amazing Tarkov streamer. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's Ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. 10 times the Tarkov gamer I will ever be. Pink is also pretty good too. And ready we are, aren't we, Magi? And ready we are, aren't we, Magi? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo! That little rat thing better shut up, or I'm a Kupo and him into the Shadowlands. Send that little Moogle bitch to purgatory. No, he's the best trainer. I'm honestly, like, when I unlocked Pictomancer and I saw that, like, our trainer was gonna be a Moogle, I was so sold on it. It was very much a moment of that's what a Moogle is? A house pet? Yeah. I was so sold on Picto already, and then when I saw that, like, the trainer was a Moogle, it was just like, Square, don't sell me harder. Like, they put a pun in the quest text, and it was just like, Square, stop. I'm already, like, you don't need to sell me anymore. I already want to play this class. Just stop making me want it more. The Gentry's Ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Stick figure artistic skills to the rescue. Excellent. Time to clear out that manor, Kupo. Say Kupo one more time and I'm going to cook that Moogle into a 1-star dish and then toss it out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna say it a lot more because they say it almost every sentence. Oh, okay, well, this is an interesting way to teach the class. I like that they're... I wonder if they do the same thing for Viper. I guess when I go and unlock that, I will find out. But if they did, like, amazing. Because a lot of times you'll pick up the new class and not really know what you're doing. So the fact that it's forcing you to push some of your buttons and be like, hey, this does this thing, and then it lets you do this other thing. Amazing. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a Starry Muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. Alright, I would continue to push spells, as is clearly the case there. But I've gotten a lot of practice in from leveling up, so I think we're good. All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence to that noise. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette begins storing aether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. Palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos starting with fire and red. Area of effect combos starting with fire 2 and red, excuse me, will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you will be able to use subtractive palette. While subtractive palette is active, you'll be able to... I'm not going to do this. This is just explaining the class. Oh, they're running away now. You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. Oh, I didn't even realize that they were giving experience when I was beating them. Huh, interesting. I've missed so much of that. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Easy peasy. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of this, but I should go pick up the artifact here from the vendor in Old Charlia. Oh, I love Pictomancer so much. Well done, Magi. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. What can I say? I'm good at drawing stick figures. That you are, my friend, and credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness does not agree with my fur. Let's go before it starts to smell like wet Moogle in here. Allow me to crank. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Magi. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should. Kupo! Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of your imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant. Kupo! You are returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all of outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. Kupo. I've seen you've been diligent in your training, Magi. You look more confident with that magicked brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer. Kupo. I can readily tell these things, for I once traveled with a pair of Pictomasters after all. Ooh, flashback time. Of course, one of them's a Lalafell. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them. In fact, his name was Jean Catillac, and he was an exemplar of our art. The other was... I'm gonna struggle to pronounce this name every time I have to read it. Jean Catillac's apprentice, a girl named Bururu. Yeah, that's obviously the Lalafell. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished pictomancer, and she's the friend of mine who is missing, Kupo. We're searching for a lost Lalafell. I'd love to meet this Jean Tillac someday. I'm afraid. Oh no! I'm afraid that's not possible. He passed away some time ago. Kupo. Bururu thought of him as a grandfather. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Bururu's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now you'll want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Kurth. I shouldn't be surprised that we're taking the flashiest class to the most dreary looking of the areas. Well, one of the more dreary. All the snow areas are very monochrome in their color scheme. Camp Dragonhead, to be precise, shall we? And despite my warnings, I will not bundle up. I will look the exact same that I currently do. Bundle up because it's cold? Nah, we're gonna be wearing sandals. But first, let us go and get that artifact here. Ignore how messy my inventory is, please. To Camp Dragonhead now. Also, just for bundling up purposes, I will not apply my glamour. Yet. It will break my legs there, though. Brr. Gods, but it's cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited with Jean Tillac and Bururu. Huh. The snowy area is cold still. The weather ain't weathering. But Ruru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and another. And soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I am in dire straits. Yes, just so. I found myself buried and in dire straits. Wait a moment. What are you doing here, Mr. Hearer? Well now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart, with whom I was to meet, was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns with a terrible fever. Just this moment, I recall the treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast. And I have no skill in hunting. Oh, I wonder if we can hunt them with the power of art. I'm loving that they're leaning into the foolishness and joking nature that is pictomancy from what I understand. That sounds like a job for our promising pictomancer. Magi here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You would aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. Warrior of light, ladies and gentlemen. Constantly being volunteered to do work. It would be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. Creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Prep our canvases just in case there's no instance for this. Ah, Magi, you are ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it'll still be near. Excellent. Nope, that's not the button I wanted to click. There we go. As I start flying in the wrong direction. Also, for those who are tuning in, yes, my chocobo's name is Nugget. Yes, it is a joke about chocobos being saved for emergency rations. Cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, but observe nothing of note. Ah, I see. Failing that perception check, clearly. Spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to the Weeping Saint. A heart beast, perhaps? Well, clearly that wasn't the one I was supposed to go to next. But that works. That wasn't very hard. You are returned. Please tell me you... Let's try reading that sentence again. You are returned. Please tell me you've... Please tell me you've obtained a heart beast horn. I sure have. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. No sooner did you arrive here than you... Okay, yep. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, Magi. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. Why the strong emphasis on helping others? Unlike paint on a canvas, the images a Pictomancer creates are ephemeral. Yet they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. As a medium for magic, our works have the power to help, and helping is precisely what Archon Realm intended our art to be used for. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back at your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? Sadness. I will not say more. People who get it will get it. Heartbreak. The grief of losing a dear friend. No! No, it went there. Oh. Of course it would go there. Square will never fail to take the opportunity to bring up the sadness that it wrought in that first expansion. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. The grimace. There was an attempt, Moogle. There was an attempt. You tried your best. You cannot take that sorrow away from us, though. Thank you for sharing this with me, Magi. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Kupo. I can't believe the square went there. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'll make inquiries here about my friend Baruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you to keep your training. Keep up your training. Words are hard. The quest begin and quest end music, Dawntrail, is so great. Honestly, it's one of the best parts of starting a new expansion, is getting to hear the new, like, quest picked up and quest start and quest end music. I'm sorry. What? Oh, the maddened glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has burgeoned since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nofika and her bounties. But why are we thanking her? It's our friend. I thank the matron. We may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Scardian friend has made a full recovery, and it is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. See you hale and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you are searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Baruru, and she's my very best friend. Kai Kai! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. You're in queue? Nice! Well, hopefully the PS5 version plays better than how you described the PS4 version was working for you. Draco! Welcome in! Yeah, the queues are nothing like they were in Endwalker, but like, it's still like quite a bit of wait. Like, if you still need to wait a while, so like it's nice that like it's not like a super long, and we're not dealing with the issues like we were back at Endwalker launch, where like you'd actually have to sit in front of your computer and wait for the queue to go off before you could like maybe quickly get up and go and do something. So yeah, but I'm so glad that they took the server issues and were like, you know what? We need to fix this. And they clearly took the lessons they learned from that and made changes, and these changes are paying off. I don't even know if I have early access. I was gonna ask if you remember getting the earring, but I don't remember if you logged in when the last time you logged in was. So I don't know if you would know. But if you have the new earring, I believe it's called Asma's something. Yeah, like, I don't think it's been this long, but it feels like it's been at least a year since you logged in. Also, you don't just have to use the Fenrir bike. You can also use the one with Alpha. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. Apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Bururu wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. But yeah, if you don't have early access, Kai, and you don't remember if you pre-ordered it, you do have till Tuesday to get early access and the pre-order bonuses. So, yeah. Plus, it's not like it's that hard to get either. It was the least I could do for my saviors. Now, we must attend our next meeting. But I wish you well on your journey, on the journey ahead. Sigh. Where could Bururu be? Pictomancer World Tour. We're going to Kugane. We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you visited the Far East before, Magi. Huh. It's almost like it's a good thing that I'm a world-traveled explorer. There's only few destinations that I haven't been yet. And that's only because we can't go there. Wonderful. That makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. We're smuggling a Moogle into Kugane. Get in the bag, Kupo. I can't. Square, why did you make the Pictomancer such full of so many jokes? Oh no, it broke me. You needn't gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as it's one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. You are now carrying a Kupo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with utmost care until such time as you reach Kugane. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's like they made this class just for me. It's full of bad jokes and shenanigans. Okay, where are we headed? We're headed up here. Hide around the corner of this building and open up this bag to inconspicuously smuggle the Moogle inside. What a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. The city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Bururu and Jonk Talak, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that, and I apologize. I try my best. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What of you, Magi? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? Ah. Oh, yeah. How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. First it hits us with the emotional damage. Now it hits us with the, here's this now new tribal... I don't even know what we'd call them now. Here's this new beast tribe. Because I don't know what the proper terminology for it is now. Or at least I can't remember it off the top of my head. They're going to be annoying, but also the most adorable things ever. Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble. If you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it. But only Moogles should be able to do that, Kupo. Are Namazu just Moogles that don't have fur and can't fly? Still, to meet such unusual creatures, walking, talking fish folk would have stirred your imagination to no end, and you have your journey to thank for the experience. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Bururu, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. Proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. Ahem. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, excuse me. Oh, turbulent tides take me. I am an art dealer from Ul'dah, you see, and I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate has likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Magi. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Well acquainted with the pirates, you say. If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. Confederate pirates on Sakazuki keeping a close watch on the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate in question, it would be them. Yeah, pirate time again. It's been a while since we've seen Confederates. I'm trying to remember if I think they showed up in the joint campaign against when we went to Garlemald, but I don't actually fully remember. Also, I love this feature that they made it so that when you're flying with mounts, the mounts bank when you turn with them. Honestly, it doesn't even do anything other than like cosmetically like bank, but like it looks so much better than just like the static I'm flying in a straight line, oh I've turned. Oh ho, if it isn't our friend Magi. What brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But, as you well know, the Ruby Sea is our territory, and anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right, not just hand it over. But we owe Matt so much to Magi. Even my chocobo turned to judge them there. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? I can only imagine. Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch the most crabs is the winner. All right then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You need only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you've no bait left, come back and show me the shells you collected from your kills. Easy. Time to paint a picture. Call this one, I don't know, something about crabs. Aside from being far from the water, there is an area hiding place for crabs at these outcroppings. This does not seem a promising spot to scatter bait. Bum, 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 bum. Wait. Don't tell me. That there were a lot more spots than just 3. Oh, there was. That's all right. Surely. Surely we still win. Honestly, it's a pretty big hitbox on those AoEs. Oh, you brought the shells? I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is Magi by merely a single shell. Congratulations. That makes me curious if no matter how many you killed, you'd still win. I imagine that would be the case. But like, that almost makes it funny if you went to the spots where it's like, all the spots that said, hey, this wasn't a great place to get crabs, but whatever. You got 3 crab shells and you won. Gahaha. Good show, Magi. I expected nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so the crate's yours. Though it was just a friendly game, it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yes, thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Me too. That for now. Ah, you are returned? That wasn't a question. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find my crate? Oh, traitors be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Magi. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let us see. my squeaky chair. Thank the traders, 'tis unharmed. And there I thought I had packaged it excessively. Pluck my palm? That's one of Jonktalak's pieces, Kupo. Ho ho! You have a keen eye? You have a keen eye, indeed. This is the work of the traveling artist Jonktalak, painted in the winter of his years. Purses a few... I am slurring my words. Slightly. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Bururu, Kupo, I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it? Please, tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. Please, no. She'd come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of Jonktalak's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and 'tis rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. Oh no. Man, I suddenly understand why, like, this entire story chain was just, like, jokes up until now. Like, that's actually what happened. They were setting you up to just be like, ah, you thought we were all funny ha-has. Guess again. There's more to painting than just laughter. No. I knew Jonktalak's death left a void in her heart, but Bururu wouldn't have. She couldn't have. This is a rumor, nothing more. We don't have anything for certain. We don't know anything for certain. But forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. It was because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with a prospective client. I'm sorry, Magi. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. No, not the sad music. Square, why? And that's level 90 Pictomancer. Let's go. Fix up my portraits here. Wait, is that actually a 90 or below. Okay, so that is done now. Success. Ah, yes. Now when I use subtractive palette, I turn a white paint into a black paint, and I can do meteor, comet, and black. The spell that I want to prioritize. I think this is the second last quest then. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? Bear with me. Someone I play the game with is just logging in and seeing that all of their spells have been removed because of this Astro rework. I mean, I have been practicing my Pictomancy, but I wanted to see how you were faring. Very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Baruru has truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late, thank goodness. If only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Ul'dah, but before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. This is either one of two people that I can think of. He's either going to introduce us to Hancock, or we're going to get a crossover from the Hildebrand storyline with that inspector guy. Not Hildebrand, the Ellison one. Or it's going to be someone completely random and like I am just going to be blindsided by it. You think this person would know what became of Baruru? Or complete wild card, it's a Hildebrand. Oh yes, this man makes it his business to know everyone else. This man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Ul'dah. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Okay, maybe it isn't Hancock. Maybe it's someone brand new. Once you arrive in Ul'dah, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That will be him. That still lines up with that could be the Ellison inspector from the Hildebrand story, or Hancock. Even though Hancock, as far as I know, is in Kugane, and I don't think he's left. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. Oh man, I wonder, is he gonna tell us to stick him in the bag again? I want to know, Magi, desperately, but at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Baru really is gone, we'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Ul'dah. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting me in the sack. In a sack. Oh, I'm glad the Moogle in a bag joke is back. You're now carrying a Kupo-sized sack. It'd be prudent to handle. Ah, it's the same as what it said when I had to come to Kugane. Alrighty. Love literal. Dash that Picto gets. Whew, that was a lovely little nap, and just like that, we've arrived. Time is a flat circle. I'm fairly certain that was the exact line that was used when we got to Kugane. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of Gil. There's no mistaking Ul'dah. No mistaking Ul'dah. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. He looks familiar. And I believe I have. That bespectacled man there with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. Wait, this is the guy that gives you the gold saucer quest, I'm pretty sure. Well, well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You could tell who we were just like that? You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough, but to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savor of the Bleeding Realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend? Oh, my nose is itchy for some reason. That's right. Her name is Baruru, and she was last seen in Ul'dah. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It's about half a year past that Baruru came to Ul'dah. She brought with her 8 of Jean Talac's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with a small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is, my friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to ossuary upfront and in full, an amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. Well, what did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of greatest interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter which said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the brass blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. Then Baruru really is gone. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to the priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Eralig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there or isn't with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. Time to slide my way on over to the ossuary. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not who I click on. There we go. I beg you, Kupo. It would only be a little peek. That does not make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Magi, this priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that is the way of it. While I'm not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of the family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Eralig's burial chamber downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Ho ho! This sounds like another opportunity for Magi to put her Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land, lending aid to those in need? None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. Oh boy. There's a Aethernet shard. that. Zombies dead. That's not the right way. There's the cutscene, I would imagine. The zombies have been dealt with? Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pectomancer. While you were away, I spoke with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Baruru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. This is the one. If you're ready, I shall open it. Very well. Please don't let it be her. Our raid team is throwing so hard. Oh, in Guild Wars? What is this, Kupo? A painting. Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is Jonq Talak's final work, the Ephemeral Palace. Why was this painting in the casket? And if Baruru isn't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid none in the Order knows where she has gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Baruru came to us unannounced. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Have you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes? Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Are they just not trying very hard, Candy? Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Bururu vanished into thin air? So far as I could tell. As you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. You know, in a world where there's aetherites and teleportation is a known thing, why would people not immediately go like, ah, she must have teleported? No, she's just gone. She's dead. We can't find her. Therefore, she must be dead. Also, why would he not say that the painting was the only thing inside of the coffin? I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels or even those under excavation. Yet still we found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That is everything I know. I am sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. I missed that first part. Okay, I'm gonna go through this and then cancel so I can reread that. Interring Jean Talac's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baru's actions, Kupo. What do you think? What about you, Magi? Do you have any thoughts? Well, clearly she's alive. I feel like that painting is the key to everything. So, Jean Talac's painting must be the key to this puzzle. I hope so, Kupo. Because if the painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts. Keep your brush arms supple. And come and find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further. Kupo. My Hey, Darren. They have very choice words in this quest. I'm the best. I'm not gonna lie. You can't tell me Square didn't know what they were doing there. Did you just tune in, or were you here for the part about how we were transporting the Moogle? Okay. Well, hopefully you had a good sleep. Yeah, no, you missed the part where do you want me to tell you, or do you want to experience it when you go through the quests? Okay, it's pretty good. I think you will enjoy it. Why, Magi, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I've leveled up my stick figure drawings. I'm put in mind of Jean Talac as he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Bururu. I added extra lines to the arms and legs to make hands and feet. Yeah, I've added those extra lines, and then I also went ahead and added little swirls on the head for hair. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very roots of our troubles, the argument that led to Bururu and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Lominsa after a journey, the first without Jean Talac's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't it, but why does that sound like somewhere where, like, an old word for somewhere where you, like, an old word that used to describe, like, the, a mental hospital? I guarantee you that is not what it is, but, like, that is what it sounds like. And that makes that even worse. I'm pretty sure that probably just means hospital. A sanatorium. It's got 2 A's. Oh, great. Turns out all that traveling and painting you did, all the paint you huffed, yeah, you lost your mind a little. Bat. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Of course you're not going to finish the sentence. Could it be? Yes, it must. Baruru has become part of the painting. If there was ever a time in Final Fantasy XIV where we Super Mario 64'd some shit, of course it would be part of the Pictomancer quests. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Magi, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Yeah, calm down. That was an appropriate emote. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. The Jadeite Flood. I feel like I should know some of the names that have been mentioned before I actually get there. But like, I'm gonna be real. I don't. Not because I don't know areas in the game, but more so because I've probably never been told to go to a specific spot or known that that was the name of the spot. There you are, Magi. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priests to let us borrow the painting. Baruru inherited it and the other works from Jean Talac after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jean Talac had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. The Fell Fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jean Talac confronted and vanquished the beast. But the exertion proved too much. Baruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Jean Talac might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Baruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept, like a child with her doll. Hold on. I need some water. Oh, that's better. And I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. Damn it, Moogle. course you would say something silly like that. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Jean Talac's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, and where she might have gone. But the answer is right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Bururu possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create but reshape, Jean Talac made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it is enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using your own magics, I want you to enter the painting and save Bururu, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Wow, I read that pretty wrong. I want to enter the painting and save Bururu, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Magi? I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen, so see to it you are fully prepared, Kupo. Alright, Kupopo. It's Mario 64, this painting. All set to dive into the painting, Kupo? Ready when you are. Looks like we made it, Kupo. Grand Cosmos, but how? Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? You've been to such a place in another world? The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Jean Talac saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps the arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep, or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. That has some interesting implications. I'm like, I almost guarantee we're gonna travel to another shard at some point in the future. So I'm curious to see if that somehow is going to end up not directly tying in, like, oh, the Pictomancy stuff directly ties in, but like I wonder if like that's going to get used to somehow help bridge the gap. And like if you play through the story at that point as a Pictomancer, you'll be able to comment on and be like, oh yes, This Moogle theorized about that. Bururu must be here somewhere. Let's go, Magi. Do you want to paint a picture? Oh, the hype music. Let's go. So many paintings, Kupo. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, you do now. Huh, I wonder. Yep. Picto's so fun. The spells and the animations are so chunky. That's a big griffin. Anya. Bururu. It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. She's fast asleep. Never mind. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Jonctalac is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Bururu. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me, my only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Bururu, please come back to me. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, it's Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, baby. She's Ventus. I don't have any reference because I've never played any of them. But this now makes me want to go play through Kingdom Hearts, so I get that joke. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Jonctalac. No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. Oh man, where is his brush from? Because I want it. It is very pretty. You should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Wag! The real Jonctalac would never harm Kupopo. I don't know that that's the case, but, you know, probably. A Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for the master you aspire to be. I'll show you what this imitation can do. I'm gonna wipe that smug grin off his face with the brush. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Oh no. What is that thing? Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. I'll make you eat those exactly. I should have had a hammer prep there. Oh well. A harbor motif. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, I vaguely remember it. Yeah. Man, I feel like that's gonna be a fun fight to go through and do as Picto. For, like, the memes. Didn't even get to do my full combo on him. I guess with the form he took, you could say that he was a shade of him of his former self. You did it, Magi. Your imagination triumphed over his. Bururu, wake up, Bururu. Your imagination triumphed over his. Your pun game could use some work, but your imagination... Yeah, I've got a way to go before I make the Realm Reborn pun. Kupopo? What are you doing here? Came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Magi, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. Pictomancer's duty to help others. Indeed, Master Jontelak taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Bururu. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here, trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. You told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. What? That was a plot twist. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Sentient painting. Yeah, the look on my character's face. Accurate representation. Surprised Pikachu look. Like the Jontelak we defeated. I am a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. I suddenly now understand why we transported him the way we did. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. Children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jontelak, so I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. God damn it, Square. Why you gotta hit us right in the feels? You can't tell right now, but I'm crying. Pictomancers can do wonderful things by bringing our imagination to life. We can bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This Magi learned through her journey. And so did you, Bururu. No matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. God damn it. Carry on as a Pictomancer? For Master Jontelak and Kupopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. I'm gonna defeat sadness in the world with the power of friendship and painting. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. God. I will be completely honest. I was not imagining the plot twist that he wasn't real. Pictomancer Moogle can't hurt you. Pictomancer Moogle isn't real. Safe in that knowledge, I can take my leave, Kupo. I thought his name was a little funny. I mean... yeah, like, now that you mention that, but I mean, like, also, it's a Moogle. Like, they all have weird names. Like, you think about it this way. Literally, their king is called Moggle. It's not out of the question that there would be a Moogle called Kupopo. It's time for you to make your own painting companion. Yep, another imaginary creature in the modern time. Wait, does that mean that Kupopo was actually a primal then? Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Who's to say that Pictomat... I mean, we all know what the LB3 for Pictomancer looks like. You literally summon the paint demon Spriggan, and it dunks itself on the enemy. Okay. What if Moogles aren't actually real at all? What if they're all just like Pictomancy imaginary friends whose like creators died and so they never got to like get dispersed like Kupopo did? Yeah, Magi. Only when Kupopo is truly defeated will Horizia be truly at peace. He'll have great such lines as such devastation. This was not my intention, Kupo. Cut to the 7th Legion furiously tracking and hunting down a Moogle. But how? Coop ultimate weapon is all powerful. How does my foe still stand? Magi? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instance, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh! Wait! Okay, so if her brush looks the same as Jonktalax did in that cutscene, then that must be the artifact brush. That's dope. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Jonktalax, and his happiness of having found a friend in you. But what of you, Magi? How did you find the journey? Kupopo was a wonderful travel companion. Oh boy. Kupopo would be glad to hear that, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here. You know, the way it danced through the air so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image, and paint him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Magi, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jonktalax once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. Gotta follow my rainbow. That's amazing. That's an amazing title. Picto Perfect. All right. With that, we're done the Pictomancer quests, which means that it is time to start the MSQ. However, I'm going to go and use the washroom quickly before we start that, and then when we get back, we will begin the Dawntrail MSQ. So I will be back shortly to start that. Alrighty, we are back. Time to start that MSQ. Also, I spy with my little eye a Kai, who is Kai, you're either tall enough that I don't have to bend down to boop your nose, or I'm short enough that I don't have to bend down to boop your nose. Oh! Kai disappeared. But let us start that Dawntrail quest. MSQ, let's go. It's beach episode time. Welcome back, Magi. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Vacation time, vacation time. We're just gonna slip and slide our way into the new world. I'm honestly a little surprised this isn't voiced, but alrighty. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. It's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrrell, yes? Yeah. Summer vacation. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuli Yolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kral? Yes, as far as I could determine, from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Something about that last sentence doesn't seem right, but okay. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Yeah, I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Yeah, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, right into a cutscene?
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
I love the Dawntrail theme. It's so good.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
No, don't say that. That's asking for trouble.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Time. So,
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
surely that wouldn't happen. I'm sure her cat-like reflexes would prevent it. Surprise bath. So are her Rothgals more cat-like than Mikote? Does that mean they're more averse to water? On a furry scale, they're a 4.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Maybe at 2/3? Or is that 2 out of 3? Ah, 2 or 3. Time to get sent to Brazil.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can, then.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw Kryl walking up to that and I thought Kryl was about to do the same thing that Woklamat did.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Kryl 100% would fall in the water.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Faun. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Faun is the name. Excuse me. I was working at Eshtime's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. A roundabout way of saying that he got fired. That's why I visited Charlene in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolol seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh, I went too far. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of my warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of Great Kentenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. And Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kentenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Poptoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tale says Kentenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Yeah. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. What does Alice have to say when I talk to her? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yeah, of course. Of course, that is what, she would say. Let's hope we don't unearth some unsavory things about what he did. No. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. I'd heard Ehrenveld was looking for passage to Tuliolol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. I know these aren't people I'm supposed to be talking to, but I didn't know before that you talk to certain NPCs in between the quest things and they had things to say, so I'm not going to miss out on that this time. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyroli both. Is this your first crossing the salt, as they say? Do you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For Mercote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zibral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Well, that wasn't confusing. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. It's a reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Alpha note? No, bad. No, stop. People, stop saying things like that. You're just asking for trouble to happen. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat in the next Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Waklumat being one of them, of course. But from what Mulja Bloat was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, that takes us back to Old Charlie. Yeah, I do have a real question to ask. Does that mean that when Aramvel went down there, he went back to Old Charlian? Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Waklumat and Aramvel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Damn it, Storm. We were just about to find out information about Aramvel's mother.
Oh dear.
Only over that watch! This wing's too strong to take in yourself! That's all lost! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
See, this is why you don't mention how smooth the journey's going.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
It's all the it's all the muscle memory from fighting Leviathan.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
We're there. We're finally there. Or maybe not. Maybe the ocean is just calm.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
So, if Tural is basically Brazil and, like, the Americas,
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
does that mean that is it Mercidia? I think it's Mercidia. The dragon's home continent. Does that mean that that's basically Australia?
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. Ha! At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh my god, it's the opening scene, but it's in game. Oh.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh my god, he said the thing.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
I like that they've literally just made the trailer.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I like that they literally just made the trailer this cutscene. Oh, there it is. Title. Let's go. Oh, that music. It's so pretty.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Oh no. Oh no. Are we how do we illegally enter the country?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli-Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
That armor that Hrothgar is wearing is actually really nice. I kind of hope
Well,
that it's
well.
obtainable.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli-Yolal.
According to Arenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. Colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yay! First done, quest done, woo! Arrived in Tuli-Yolal. Return. Ah, okay. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but I should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Wukkelmat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wukalamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Magi, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wukalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Famous last words. Erg. Oh. She's adorable. I love her. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all? Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Our vessels with shallow draft only... One of these days, I will be able to read dialogue properly. Today is not that day. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. Clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wukalamat and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Heck yeah. Get a party with Kryl and Wukalamat? Let's go. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. What do you have to say? Tuliolol is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. Erg. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Oh no! This place is huge. Aura eye jump scare in the background there. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolo's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Meki. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and then northwards upstairs to Stern Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Yes, we'll do that. But first, time to attune to the Aetheryte. Yeah. I wonder if it's gonna take us all around. That is a big dock. Also, if that name is to be implied, it's not a dock, and it's just a... I can't see it from here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. No more old Charlian home point. Dawntrail is now my best friend. Okay, let's go get some Aether. I like that they just teleport when I do the dash. They can't keep up. Gotta go fast. The Picto Dash is too fast for them to keep up. Like, watch this. They're behind me. They're behind me. Oop, they teleported. I want to go grab this Aether right here just because I'm down in the area first. Even though, based off the discussions, we might come here eventually with this quest. Yeah. so pretty. Even at night, it is very pretty here. Oh yeah, more dialogue. Let's go. Oh. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now what Clemat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders have made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Makes sense. City music is a pop. Okay, I'll be right back again. I need to use the washroom again. Then we'll continue Damascus. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue traveling with the local map and crime. Thank goodness for the Aetherites. Though I don't share Wooklamat's dislike of the ship, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Here we are, Great Plume Coast. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyola and preserving the peace. Hi. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior. So naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around here too. Come, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Oh, what now? Did I turn to this? I did. Dash. Yeah. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you are more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Let me cross the bridge. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. What do you have to say, Corral? Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. A dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolol. Tuliolol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. The first part of the daytime theme of Tuliolol sounds so much like Sing, Sing, Sing by Benny Goodman. Caught me off guard the first time I heard it. I'm gonna have to go listen to that later after I hear it and compare, because I don't think I've ever heard that before. Awesome. That would be much appreciated. Honestly, like, I heard the music, even like the night part here. Wait, or is this daytime? I can't tell. It's daytime. I heard it, and the first thing I noticed was like, oh, the saxophone. Smooth jazz, let's go. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Fudge, I missed that. Okay, well. Oh my god, that difference. The music is so good. I like, holy crap. It really is. Like, honestly, 14 does such, like, knocks the music for the game out of the park so much. It's so good. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yahweh Temple. The Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumber in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yahweh withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. Also, yeah, that emote is amazing. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolol. We climb these set of stairs here all the way up. A residential district? Tuliolol housing district? Player housing district? When? Square, please? Let's go. And here we just see a Hrothgar jump to their death. Obviously not actually, but you know. Papa's palace is called Olak Shunsha, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably wanted to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Hrothgar are just like lemmings. They see a cliff and they have to jump off it. Sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. And if another Hrothgar jumps first, they must follow. I do love that, like, when I teleport, or, well, not even teleport, but when I do my dash, the NPCs that are following just kind of are like, oh, okay, I guess I'm here now. Only have 2 more Aetherites left to grab. Oh my gosh, the little drum beat. Bobbity boop bop bada bop bop bop. Oh, it's so good. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Dawntrail clans. Bamulja, Zibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonwata, Hatsaro, Shintana, and Shintana, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Dawntrail. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Thrall. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. At least we're going downhill. It's no longer an uphill battle. Huge drum. Am I blind? Oh, am I blind? I'm assuming that's it. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one use to beat such an instrument? A big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like honoring a Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I wonder if I can go this way. We're about to find out. Oh. Looks like it. Let's go. Shortcut. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you will only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. But first, Aetherite. Gotta zoom zoom. Don't let me tell me that I've unlocked all the Aetherites. You've returned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Tuliolol. Yeah, let's go. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Cutscene? Voiced? Nope, not voiced. Let me finish this chip. Hold on. Okay. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazuma Uka, a wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazuma Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. They're like long neck fat cat. They're just void scent in a fluffy coat. Fearsome. They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. I really hope that, like, one of the bosses for one of the dungeons is just an alpaca. I think I skipped some dialogue that I forgot to read. Oops. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, then look no further. Yeah. These stone pillars, you mean? All right, well, Clement, what do you have to say? This spot's captured Kryle's attention. Pay no attention to the disgusting state that is my inventory. You saw nothing. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event can't be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Understandable. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Memulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I think this line of dialogue confirms that we're fine about not having to worry about what he did to the Hrothgals. If she can't even remember his name, I think we're good. This pillar tells the lady of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. I mean, I can make a joke. I don't want to make that joke, though. Yeah, you mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. Who's given the nickname Headmaster? Oh, no, you went there. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. The four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. I didn't read that round. That didn't say Yaktel, did it? The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolol. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bozja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozam Uka. The people Alphino mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The Lit Off Your Shit Festival. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. To the second! The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. So they're basically Lullafell. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I had never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tirali history? I guess we'll find out, Trial. I guess we'll find out. Oh yes, the Haktui. We're gonna have to recruit them. We're gonna have to go recruit the Haktu. Someone's setting off fireworks. Jeez. It's not even Canada Day yet. That or someone's like just unloading a clip outside. I don't know, and I don't exactly want to go find out. Nope, that's fireworks. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valgamanda. How should you explain? A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened its preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valgamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Yeah, that's going to be the next class we get in 8.0. It's just Hunter. The weapon will be a bowgun. Charge blade. Honestly, with the fact that Viper has like the dual blade into like pole blade, it wouldn't surprise me if they gave us something like a charge blade. Time to farm them until they are extinct for that 0.001% drop. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha mountain. Yes. You know, anything sealed away always goes well. Despite its reputation, however, Valgamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Just a group of warriors of light just like beating the shit out of some god that's threatening to destroy the world. That's what it's gonna be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Taco time? So let's go and have yourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Taco cat. She's gonna take us to Chiralco Bell. God, that the upbeat like boop 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 cut transition to like the Tuliyola Day theme, that was jarring. Have you ever had tacos? No, but I've fought things where there's singing happening in the background about big fat tacos. They're a Tuliyola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Chai Fest. I'm gonna butcher some of these names. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Bruck Uvu. And all these tall, like, races make me feel extra short.
Evo!
I didn't get the name wrong.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
So, I have a theory about the Golden
Find a spot
City.
with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
And that theory is that the other city that they revealed, that I will not name, is actually the Golden City. And it's only actually the Golden City in name. But I guess we'll find out.
Oh! Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Number 15, Tural Foot Taco.
Oh! No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Let's triple chunk this.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
All right, I haven't even known this guy for 5 minutes, and I already want to kick his ass.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Alphino, stop. I want tacos. Whatever you have to say can wait till after tacos.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
But,
the palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos now. But I want Nope, that was tacos now. Damn it, Alvino. You came between me and tacos.
So it goes.
Yeah, I just realized I forgot to read all that. Welcome at your empty belly and my empty belly. No tacos. Damn, that's a lot of people. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us. Won't wait for us forever. Ha! Here we go. It's the first time it's telling us this. Big fat cutscene time. I'm going to take this opportunity to go fill up my water bottle real quick again, and then we'll get into those cutscenes. All right, cutscene time. Let's go. I also grabbed some of the snack. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I think we're in for having to fight the old man.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon.
He really
not
is
longer.
pretty cool.
It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Justinian, know why?
I see you, warrior.
Damn back the yeah, right? Don't force my hand. I'll paint.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
Paint a. I'll have to be forced to paint a picture. Warrior of Light kicks foreign nation's ruler's ass in duel. I have the power and it'll be magical too, so like that shit probably won't wash off.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Hold up. Did Erenville, like, change his name when he came to Eorzea? Or is he one of also the Dawn Servant's children?
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? How was the Tarkov? Oh, it was Overwatch? Ah.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh no. Yeah. From the times that I've tuned in, it seems like Tarkov has more issues than not sometimes. But how'd Overwatch go? Yeah, for sure. Go appreciate. Nice. Yeah. A very aggressive tank. Yeah. Were you doing a lot of Mauga? Jeez. Yeah, a good Zarya will counter a bad Zarya any day. Nice. Well, appreciate the raid and the lurk. Go. Listen, if your Zarya is half as good as your Mauga is, from what I've seen, and I've seen you play Zarya, then no contest. You clearly were the better Zarya in those matchups then. But yeah, don't let me keep you around. Go get some food. They went Rhine too. Yeah, that's an aspect that I've always kind of enjoyed about like Overwatch, is that like even though like some tanks directly counter other tanks, there's still like the opportunity to counter the counter, as long as like you understand how how it works and that.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Dawntrail and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
I feel like that right there was the One Piece. The One Piece's real moment of the Dawntrail main MSQ.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Dawntrail. I traveled the lands of Dawntrail with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
But 100% was the One Piece's real moment.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
A Landsguard. That's the one with like the bird feathers, right? Yeah, it's dope. I also want it. Like if that isn't dungeon armor, I kind of hope it's the tank
The Tulisholo
tombstone.
saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I wonder what that's gonna be all about.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Huh. You know, I am now just remembering that wasn't Graha supposed to be with us, or did he purposely stay behind and hold Charlian?
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palace. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Huh, okay. Well, I guess that confirms that the echo is still a thing. I mean, not that, like, I should be surprised, but... yeah.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
I love how, like, this guy's clearly being made out to be a bad guy.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Quadruple Chungus.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Ah!
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Must make Wuklammat succeed at all costs. The daytime music. Oh, it's so good. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the Golden City. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Time to zoom. I think I get that. Great on consuming all stacks. Fragmentation. That makes everyone. Well, Clement, the tablets if you would. Of course. Oh. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scene's the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Dural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved that the one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since the roads are not as well paved as the Urzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's gone. Be more prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, he arranged the accommodations on the cabin boardwalk. Let's go. Oh, nice. All right, I will be right back again. I just need to run and use the washroom. Alrighty, we're back. See what accommodations Arenville has arranged for us. That's right. Reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet me outside Zalbalav Alyav Chai. Hey Draco. I just finished the cutscene where you meet all the other contestants and go through that whole bit. We're just in the process of deciding where we should go. So I haven't even technically done either of the zone splits yet. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to For Our Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Alrighty, time to go and pick those things. Oh, it's so great. I love the music in Tuliolal. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Magi. But where are Arenville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolol saga features a number of Tyrol's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazuma Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachanpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Magi? Pick our destination. You know, I'm gonna make use of something because I see there's people here. All right. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it'll let me do that. I don't have the power to do that yet. Because I'm not quite affiliate yet. Alrighty. Well, let us chat with the gentleman and see at least. What would he do? So we can either go there, which if I'm understanding right, this is the... Oh, words hard. This is the marshlands or the mountain. Man, I wish I could. I had the power to set up a pole. But I think, seeing as I can't do that, we're gonna go to the marshlands. Because I saw the preview of it and it looks very, very pretty and I kind of want to go see it. So, what is it you'd like to know? The road to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabal Yav Chai. It's all been arranged. You pick the small people first? Fair. I want to chat to these blue quests before I actually leave. See if they, yeah, that's fair. I just want to see if any of these quests are 8th recurrent quests. Oh, I know what this is. This is unlocking the sightseeing. Ah, okay. And then that's probably unlocking the new hunts. It's somewhere? I think it's an action. I don't actually remember. I just know I have it on my hotbar. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazama Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I can't tell if it's supposed to be foggy in this or not.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Waiting for her to have said that and then immediately fall into a bog. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ehrenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue on this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. That map is huge. It's like a grass yeti. Ah. Yeah, I just leave it on my hotbar so that I never have to find it again. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Called it. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village. This is the Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. Akhanu. Cutscene! It's like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find... Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oho Kali. Oho what now? Me trying to read that word. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanahali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, we wish to take a look around Okhanu then, do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Welcomelet has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest the division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alce, and Kryl concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wokalamat, Magi, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. All right, let's grab this aetherite. All right. Aetherite obtained. I think we're going to take a break from the quests there for the night, though. And we will pick up again tomorrow. I will be streaming at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, so 1 p.m. Eastern, and 10 a.m. Pacific. So if you'd like to continue seeing the Dawntrail MSQ, more than encouraged to come back for that. We are going to go and raid good friend Romacy. She is currently playing through the Elden Ring DLC. So I hope everyone has enjoyed the playthrough of the Dawntrail MSQ so far. And hopefully I will see you guys back tomorrow. Let's all go say hello to Chroma. Bye.